ダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎでどれだけ強いを避けても歪まない思い出がバカみたいHi. Hi Raiders, welcome on in. Hi Han. Go get some good dinner. I'll see you later, but Raiders, welcome on in. Hi, my name is Radium Desu. For those who don't know me, I am a dear VTuber. Oh god. I fucked up. My name is Radium Desu. I'm your dear friend, or at least I hope to be. I'm a VTuber, singer, voice actor, artist, and I'm going to be playing Slay the Princess here soon. If you were hit with ads, and are back, hi, welcome, hi, hello. I do also have to do some stream setup things. Give me a moment. Nothing too big, nothing too fancy. Okay. Hello. Hi. Okay, I was looking at my browser for a second. I got really confused. Hi Raiders, welcome on in. Hi Hun. Hi Demi. Hi GZ. Hi Jay. Hi Sugi. Congrats on first Sugi. Hinte. Hi. Hello. Hi Aeon. Oh my gosh, Aeon, you're so pregnant here. Congratulations. Let me also give a shout out to Hinte and Aeon. Slay the Princess. You plan on running the sword through her? Probably? Oh, wait, why did my... Oh, wait, did... I think I know what happened. Give me a second. I need to fix my shout out thing. I didn't even realize that it was broken. Let me see. Settings. Haha. Wait, where's my shout out things? Okay, wait. Oh, wait. No, that should have worked. Why did the shout out not work? Oh, okay, there it is. I see. I know what happened. Give me a second. One moment. One moment. Slaying Princess. Yippee! Anyways, let me give you another shout out, Hinte. Hinte. And also, go check out my wife. Go check out Seth. Hi, Az. Welcome on in. Seth is my beautiful partner. And he's super cute and pog. He's really skibbity. He's quite the jizzler. Go check him out. If you haven't. I don't know what else I had to say. Oh, I also need to shout out Aeon. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone's Thursday? Seth is in fact goated with the sauce. Exactly. Exactly. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone's thoughty Thursday? I don't really have much to talk about.
Bienvenue, power bottoms.
Today I woke up and I had a therapist appointment, and then that went really well, and then I went to do some work for my parents, and then I came back. I was just, what did I do today? Today felt like a weird blur of things. Um but I came home, and then I also needed to work on a audition that I actually just submitted today, but it's technically due in like 2 days, but I was like, I don't have enough time to actually um to get it done at the last second. So I was like, okay, I better just get it in now. So I'm excited. I'm excited to hear back. Um I it's one of those like kind of projects that I'm very excited about. I really like um I don't know. I really like this kind of project, but I don't know what the results are gonna be. Dang, you couldn't find that wrinkly penis. Is that even a tag? Don't answer that. No one answer that. Please don't answer that. Wait, I think I'm gonna change music here. Also, how's your day, chat? What were you up to? Um, how's your day? After doing my recording, I went to kind of go set up dinner, and I kind of lazed around. I was supposed to gym today with Sugi, but the eep got me. The big eep got me. Good call asking for it not to be answered. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Anyways, yeah, and then so I don't really have too much else to talk about, but I don't know. Work Jersey Mike's work part 2 nap gymming now. It's so hard solo. No, I'm sorry. Oh, congrats on being 75% pregnant. Is that Jersey Mike's child? Is that your Jersey Mike's baby? Hi Jake, welcome on in. I need to, I don't know. What else can we listen to? I kind of want to listen to something different, but I don't know what I want to listen to. Oh my gosh, Draco, you're so pregnant. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, Sugi, your hole is practically broken. Oh my gosh. But man, I've only had Jersey Mike's once, and it wasn't bad. Um like I don't know. I guess like Jersey Mike's is like, no, actually that's incorrect. I've actually had Jersey Mike's twice. Once at BLFC, and then once when I was moving out of my old place. When you want soup as a sandwich, I I didn't have that sort of issue. I didn't really have that sort of issue. Although, I don't know. I guess of like the fast food sandwich places. Okay, wait. Actually, is Firehouse subs very common everywhere else? I feel like I get them in like a few cities in California. We got in here. I like Firehouse subs. I think Firehouse subs is really good, actually. If I had to like pick like the sort of fast sandwich shop, I think I'd probably pick. Oh, you know what? I don't. It's not Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's BLFC. It's not Jersey Mike's. It's Port of Subs. I just remembered. I would almost put. I think I would put. Okay. Okay. Wait. Let me rank this properly. Firehouse Subs, Jersey Mike's, Port of Subs, and Jimmy John's are all on the same tier, and then Subway. My firehouse has Dom's the subs wouldn't break down. Has Dom's the subs wouldn't break down for stores. It would be my preference, yeah. I don't know. They're good. And also they support firefighters. And I can get behind that. I miss Quiznos. I was never big on Quiznos. I've had like I think I had like Quiznos once. And it was okay. That was like once in my college days. So that definitely has not been something that was like as big for me as other people. I feel like there's still Quiznos, they're just not as prolific as they once were, I guess. But okay. They did the broil so nice, then everyone did it. Gosh, I think like it was really funny. When I was, I think I want to say towards the end of undergrad or before the end of my master's degree, my sister was with her boyfriend at the time, her ex, and there was like this sandwich shop that was in my like hometown. It was really like a small regional franchise, right? Like, and it was just like really popular, and it was just like really nice. I think it was honestly, it's just like a really cozy like sort of like sandwich shop. And like I thought that they were pretty decent sandwiches and a good chip selection. And like I remember my sister trying to introduce her boyfriend, her ex, like the sandwich shop. And I just remember like we were like praising the shit out of it. And he was just like, it's okay. Where would you place Le Dip? Le Dip is like a okay. I mean, like, so Le Dip is also a very, I guess that's a single location. And if you know where Le Dip is, you know. If you know, you know. I liked it, but I had a lot of sentimental like association with like the one in my hometown. It was just called like Sequoia sandwiches. But I really like Sequoia sandwiches. Teehee. Le Dip was good. I actually think okay, I think Le Dip was good, but I don't think it was better than Sequoia. And I think actually, okay, this is like even a much more esoteric poll, but in my undergrad, there was a little stand, this little like breakfast and lunch stand that would make like, you know, that would warm up croissants and grill, and they would grill or not just grill things. They would make sandwiches, like including hot sandwiches. And they had like the nicest, like honestly, it was like kind of like dirty. Like it would definitely be like a kind of like sandwich that would be like a mess. Not like dirty as in like it was gross looking. It was just like it's a mess type of sandwich. But they had a really good tuna melt. And I really love that tuna melt. And it got me through a lot of my undergrad days. So I give that one my top score. I give this unnamed Stand. Nobody comes here for the tuna melt. That's me. I come here for the tuna melt. I like my sandwiches like I like my meaty and dripping with sauce. Yeah, it was like okay. It was like I think like for me like what I really like out of a obviously like with like a okay. I'm using tuna melt as like kind of like my own. I did not like that cum noise. Um but the tuna melt I really liked theirs because I think it had like a really nice it had a lot of like good texture because like it had the tuna obviously, but it also had like it wasn't it was like a little wet, but the bread still managed to actually they toasted the bread and it was like sourdough and it was really structurally sound to keep the tuna melt like fine. But it also had like a nice crunch from some onions and some celery, and they also put like mustard, and I thought that like added a nice bit of brightness. They also had lettuce, which also helped with the structural integrity of the sandwich, by preventing the tuna from like getting it soaking into the bread. Um, and and then like the cheese, like you can choose which cheese to put on. I usually just got American or not American, sorry, cheddar, and it was just really good. It was just a really good sandwich. The buns absorbed the juice really well. Yeah. Hi, Pasky. Hello. Hi, Ricky. Hello. Let me give you a shout out, Pasky. How are you? Wait, Pasky, did you see my message? Pasky, I DM'd you the E6 command. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. It's a safe post. When Pasky, Friday or Saturday? I messaged Pasky Sunday for Sunday. Mwah. Mwah. I messaged you on Telegram, but maybe I should message you on Discord. But don't worry too much about it. We've got some time, but I'm gonna be driving with Sugi tomorrow, which is exciting. I'm excited for the weekend. I did my laundry in preparation for it, but I have not actually packed anything. I still need a pack. I still need I need to grab my duffel badge. Duffel badge? Duffel badge. You're passing by me, right? Yeah. I can pass by both in both directions, but I think we were debating on Sunday just cuz it was just easier on our time frame, but I wasn't sure about yours. I wanted to ask about that. But yeah. I'm excited. Supposed to go up. We're going to not annual, a monthly fur meetup up north. Sunday works well for me. Okay. I will message you. We may even just make a little Telegram chat, a group chat with you and Sugi, so that we can sort of plan around that. I also need a message to Yi because I need to pick up. I'm supposed to pick him up tomorrow. I need to pick him up tomorrow. I'm supposed to get up fairly early. Try to leave here by like 10 a.m. and it's like an 8-9 hour drive. With a break, it's like 8 hours, I think. But I need to pick up Sugi tomorrow morning. Me and two hotties. I'll be so weak in the knees. Oh my gosh. I get to see Pasky and Suyi. Oh man, I might come. I might come. Chat, can I get some cum in chat? Thank you. Do not come.
Hit it like.
Hit it like, hi, Sagex. Oh my gosh, Sagex, hello. Hello, hello. We're just talking about our day. How was your day? Try not to get secondhand pregnant. Careful, careful if when you, God. I feel like I know too much about. I know more about the Omegaverse than I ever needed to. So my brain literally went to when you smell the, when you smell the Omega in heat, and then I was like, no, stop, brain, please. Bold of you to assume I won't be the first hand pregnant. SMH. First hand is preferred. Wow. Omegaverse lore is wild. Can you imagine how annoying just like inconvenient like being an Omega is like damn, my pussy smells so good it attracts men to make me pregnant. Hi, Prism. Why not bottle the scent? Yeah. It's like roids. It's like steroids for alphas. My pussy in bio is so strong. My pussy brings all the boys to Yars. Omegaverse Poppers is just Omega Heat Juice cannon. That's, I mean, like, Omegaverse Poppers is crazy. I mean, that was like part. Okay, wait. I'm not misremembering, right? That was also a part of like Beastars, wasn't it? Just the smell of blood made like some of the students wanna go like more feral more easily. Thank you. Thank you for the E621 Omegaverse. Beastars makes a little more sense because it's a biological connection to carnivorous tendencies, but it's still goofy as fuck. Yeah, yeah. It's a little goofy. I still find it, I guess, a little bit entertaining. Uh I know. So I know Keith, who who's made a couple of videos about Beastars, and I actually did a little voice cameo in one of his videos too. But as much as I also enjoy it, it is a little silly. Wait, I think the post doesn't follow Omegaverse canon. Like when one character was like, "I need you to eat my foot," and the other was like, "But I'm not into feet." You know what? Work. Keith Stars. Keith Stars. Okay, give me a second. I'm curious. I totally am not looking at this E6 post. Fascinating. Fascinating. Something I don't know if it gets covered in. What do cats do? I don't know. So I mean, like, technically, even like the Omegaverse is like an application of like fake wolf hierarchies and overlaying them into human interaction. So it doesn't make any sense in general. I feel like even applying it in furry spaces makes no sense. No, like biological sense, but I mean, like, more power to people that like do enjoy Omegaverse and Omegaverse stories and things like that, or Omegaverse media, I guess. Um, it is just a little silly. I thought the whole point was that you were an alpha omega at birth or something, and you don't become one. That's true. That's correct. I feel like furry spaces make it worse because we have a basis of animal reproductive behaviors. All those alpha Pokemon. Oh my gosh. How are you doing, Prism? I can feel you becoming an Omega. Alphas in Omegaverse literally said, "Is that boy smell?" Why make it up when it's right there? I mean, okay. I I'm not big on Omegaverse, but okay. What are our thoughts? What are our thoughts on like just werewolf or shifter romance fiction? Hi, Rady, what's up? Hi, Wilson. Hello. I want to bend over and make my boosie juice. Boosie juice. Sorry. Make every man in a three county area hard. Sincerely, the Omegaverse. We love that for you. Oh my gosh. I I talked about some of the stuff that I have on Audible. Dart. Hi, Dart. Werewolf romance is kind of cute, especially if the werewolf side reacts protectively and lovingly. Yeah, I love that. I love that. How are you doing, Dart? My friend is DJing at a gay bar tomorrow night. I've never been in a gay bar for so. Ooh, hell yeah! I hope they have a fun time. I hope they. I'm sure they're gonna rock it, but I just hope that they have a fun time. Were when we love the Were. We love Were. Doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. I'm vibing. I'm big vibing today. I had a pretty well. I was like I had like a lot of things like lined up, and I was like, okay, I have to breathe in between each thing, and then just try to move and do the next thing as fast as possible. And I got most of it done. Um, we had like I was supposed to go to the gym today, but I canceled. Um, I personally canceled because I was like, I'm tired. I'm EP. Imagine once a month under the light of the full moon becoming an Omega in the Omegaverse. Hi Nari, welcome on in. I'm a hater when it comes to almost every wolf wasn't made by a furry. That's a twink with ears and a tail. Okay, wait. Have you heard of I think it was Wolf Song by TJ Klune? I think that one is definitely like sort of that one's like an exception for sure. Because it's literally like, first of all, it is gay. It is very gay. It's very gay. But it's also like big, big, big werewolf. Hi, Sancho. Hi, welcome on in.
Sancho 8682 just followed. You're now part of the herd.
Sancho, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Line up this pants cheese. I almost said pants grab out of he viewed some of what he was playing and my ears came. That's kind of hot. I've seen more Rue gender TF and impregnation than where Rue. Is it bad? I feel like no, sorry. I was like thinking about it. I was thinking about like a different gender TF image that I've seen, or I guess like
Sethodocious says, what is Radium's most searched tag on E621? Oh, you cheeky thing. Radium's most searched tag on E621 is likely Anthro Deer.
Incorrect.
Knowing his playful and adventurous spirit, there might be a sprinkle of lewd or cute in there too. He's got that irresistible charm that makes everyone curious.
Hun, you spelled it wrong, and now the time, and now the cooldown is in effect. Also, it's not Anthro Deer. Hun, stop. Wait, how are you able to bypass that? You shouldn't have been able to bypass that. Oh, you know what? No, it doesn't bypass it if it doesn't turn up anything. Yeah, no. Passkey's prompt should actually like pull up both Anthro and Deer. So I think it worked. My duty, holding hands. Sorry, Wilson. That it's currently on cooldown. You gotta wait. Y'all gotta be patient. Derpy's answer was weak, and we can force the AI to be worse. I don't think you can. The prompts that I've also, well, I'm pretty sure like I have like immutable prompts that like cannot be affected at all. They just don't want extreme kinks like hand holding being shown on Twitch. Yeah, that's it. I can't in good conscience do that, you know? Funny enough. Yeah. That post hand holding. You whore. Although I think I've seen fur frags. Do I remember fur frags? Or me pulling up the E621 page I have ready. Yeah. I've seen their art. It's good art. Me, a whore? Thank you. You're welcome. No problem, bestie. But Sancho, how are you doing? Mondo, hi Mondo. Welcome on in. Mondo, I hope you're doing well. Y'all should go check out Mondo. And his art. His art is like super amazing. He posted on my Discord like a couple of days ago, like some anthro sharks that he drew, and they're just so cute. They're like so cute. Oh my gosh. Go check out. Just go look at Mondo art. Go look at Mondo art right now. Working on my kobold texture. Ooh. Who's the next one for? Radium like sharks. Yeah. I like shark. Jay, as a shark, as a shark sona, how do you feel about like the sharks with like mammalian ears? I think they're like usually like wolf ears or something. Mondo, I guess Mondo too. What are your thoughts on those? What are your opinions on such matters? I find both versions very valid. Like the more anatomically correct sharks versus and the anthro shark. I don't like them. Double the pleasure, double the fun, and dance. This is the person who got the Delphi Kobold. Hell yeah. I'm excited to see it. Well, I can't, unfortunately, I can't come this weekend. I'm so sad. I can't be there this weekend because I'm going out of town. I'm going out of town. But I hope you have a fun time though this weekend. If you get it done before the weekend, but hopefully I'll get to see you the week after. We're missing Dusky birthday. No. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do something later. So orange. I assume that's meant to be cringe. No, unless you mean orange because there's so many orange names in chat. I'm split. I didn't like the ears before, but now I'm okay with them, and my VR chat avatar is almost certainly gonna have them, not removing them from the base. That's fair. I think that's fair. I think it is like, it's one of those things, right, where I think the design almost comes most certainly from the school of cool, where of course it just looks cool. I didn't realize you were on PC, okay? I thought maybe you were on mobile when you were getting dinner. Rioting? Oh my gosh, Sugi Pink. Like following trends? I don't know about like necessarily if it was following trends, but I think it could also just be like the person that like started it was just like, I think that it looks cooler, or like looks more like what I'm used to with the ears. I'm a follower, not a leader. So you followed Seth? Mayhem? Yeah, I love Lady Gaga's Mayhem. I have never led in my life. I understand people are used to mammals like wolves and cats. Yeah. But no, Jay, I also know who you're referring to. Um okay. Does anyone know about what's her name? They used to go by Renard. Lap Fox Tracks. Oh, do they not? Maybe they don't. Maybe did I imagine Mayhem having the ears? Lap Fox Tracks. Gosh, I remember them. I sometimes I still look up some of the old stuff because I remember, like, even before I was like like officially like being more involved with the fandom, I listened to a lot of Lap Fox Tracks. They have like 50 pseudonyms. Yeah, they have like different pseudonyms for different styles of music that they do. Wait, you're furry? Cringe. I'm sorry, Aeon. I'm sorry this is how you had to find out in a chat. You know, I'm just glad that the E6 command didn't lead you on first, because I was really trying to be subtle. I was really trying. It was really important to me that I be like very subtle. Yeah. You can't just say it like that, Jay. It's not on my blacklist. It's on my filter. You can't just say it like that. That's my streamer. Mayhem has arms and legs and a gun and boobs, but no ears. Honestly, work. Honestly, slay. I'll settle for deny list. Yeah, it's a just a deny filter, deny list. I'm sorry, you're going to get a hot man. Women denied. Man, mod check. Can I get some mod checks in chat? Can we also get a shout out for Confused? Hi, Confused. Welcome on in. You annoy your devs by auto deny, and they have to open up the firewall. How are you doing, Confused? Welcome on in. How's Baldur's Gate 2? Did you know that you're in fact adorable? Hinte, you're adorable. What the heck? What the heck? What the Sigma? I haven't streamed in a hot minute. It's okay. That's okay. Take your time. Honestly, when I was in school, it was really hard to stream. And I did feel bad about it, but looking back on it, I definitely needed the break. I love Lemon and Blue. Yeah! That's Mondo Sharks. I look up and there's an ad for Mondo and everything deodorant. What does that mean? You don't just lather yourself in the deodorant bar like normal? Stanky. Okay. Chat, this might be controversial. I don't use deodorant. I have been told by some people, some particular sniffers, some very people that are, you know, very big on smells, that I don't have like a strong body odor at all. Or at least an overwhelming one. I still shower. At cons. Not obviously not at the con floor, but you know what I mean. I shower during cons. But I don't really use like deodorant like on my day to day. I blame Riptide and Kellervo for shark ears. Could be your diet. Thanks for clarifying you don't shower on the con floor. Yeah, I definitely don't do that. I shower during the con, like, you know, I generally follow the E621 rule. The 621 rule at cons. But I have been told that I don't really like produce musk or body odor or anything like that. But there are definitely days where I still get like a little self-conscious. I'm just like, oh gosh, what if they're wrong? What if they lied to me? Conversation getting interesting? What do you mean? What do you mean? I will tell you if you stink. Me too, hun. I would tell you if you stink. But I love your smell. Anyways. Is that boy smell? Anyways, we should probably get to the game. Stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, we're not playing. Why does it say Elden Ring? Hello? Oh, you know what it is. I know what it is. Give me a second. I gotta fix that. Category. I have to find the category. Which one is my category changer? Cancel. Is it gonna run? Hello? Is it not? Chat, am I on Slay the Princess on Twitch? Give me a moment. Definitely says Slay the Princess. Hi, Cozy. Welcome on in. I'm just confused as to why. Oh, wait. I see. One more time. There we go. Okay. Don't need a princess if you just slay everywhere you go. True! Yes, queen, slay! Okay. So this is Slay the Princess. I was gifted this game by SageX5 in chat. I don't know if he's still here, but thank you so much, SageX. I really appreciate it. I'm excited to get into this. I know literally nothing about this game. I've had like a few friends actually say, or like just like say that they really like this game, and I was a little interested in it at first, and I'm just excited to get into it. Also, I can't help but notice that like the if you look at the menu and then like my model, I'm like perfectly aligned with the text. It's kind of funny. You're doing it blind. Yeah, there's SageX. Everyone, can we do exclamation mark clap for SageX? Everyone clap right now. Do it right now. Hi, Anthony. Thank you. Good. How you doing? Can y'all clap my cheeks instead? Yeah, that's everyone clap. That's chat collectively clapping your cheeks. But yeah, I know nothing about this game. I'm curious to see how it goes. It gives me like the vibes of like a visual novel, but I'm not like 100% sure. So we'll see what to expect. Chapter 1, The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in
Thank
the
you.
woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find
Is this
the
Jonathan Sims? Oh my gosh. Wait. Is that Jonathan Sims? Wait. Sorry, I'm looking this up right now. It is Jonathan Sims. Okay. I say this because I love the Magnus archives, and I need to listen to the new season 2 of Magnus Protocol. The new episodes. I haven't started season 2 at all, but I love the Magnus archives. It's really, it's like, I think like the podcast that got me into like sort of like the podcast radio drama or her like horror genre podcasts or fictions. I really like them. Anyways,
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
also you guys can hear. Yeah, okay. I had to make sure that you guys can hear the game audio.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Explore. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
So true. So true, John.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess
Ancient
really lives
wood.
here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh,
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
hi. Hi, girly.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah. What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade.
No.
She doesn't want to talk. We want to have a
No.
conversation at knife point. we should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten my grip.
So ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Wait, so is she the source of the glow? Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink. You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
Dang it!
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's
We
heart.
did it! Oh, am I a bird person? Whoa. Whoa. Look at our like sort of like taloned hand. We got feathers coming out too.
Oh,
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently.
Squint.
But I wonder... Do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait. No. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
You guy put no pressure on his wound.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit.
She-
She's going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Voice of the cheated. This voice sounds really familiar.
Stabbed to death?
Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon
No,
on her,
that's still
you
Jonathan
said you
Sims,
were
I'm pretty sure.
positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
No, she sliced our carotid artery and that was enough to kill us.
Calm calm down.
Also,
Surely she has
Jay,
no
slicing the
weapons,
carotid
so
artery
there's
is
no
a
reason
very...
to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Yeah. He wouldn't have been able to survive long enough either way. You lose blood fast. This is more than just deja vu. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Oh. So the world did end. It just restarted.
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Why are you trying to rush me, though? We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
All she did last time around was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
I don't know if I subscribe to that.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Hero, shut up.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
If anyone's special here, it's her. That was a nasty trick she pulled on us.
He's got a point. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Okay. Theory.
And away we go. Good call.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
By the way, there's gore.
Convenient.
I mean, I figured that was the
Back on
case.
track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
Really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Oh,
What's going on? Where are we? That son of a bitch flipped over the table, didn't he?
table. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Chunky, hi! Hi, Chunky. Let me give you a shout out. Hands. Oh look, all these hands are reaching out to grab Chunky. The feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Embrace the thoughts constricting you. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A lacking finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation. Owie! Alright,
You're on
from
a
the
path
top.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her. If
If
don't,
I skip.
it will be the end of...
Is that right? Oh. I'm gonna explore a little bit. The end of the world? What are you talking about? No audio for this one? I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her. But how can a princess locked away in the basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here.
Hi, Attic. Welcome.
Get in there and do what
I'm a
needs
good
to be
narrator.
done.
Thank you.
We're all counting on you.
I try. I try to be a good narrator. What have birds ever done for us anyways? Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far.
I love that you
might as
didn't
well
even
reach
pick
the
up on the
end of
name
your
I gave
journey.
you. I did, and then like I somehow my brain didn't choose to address it. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Then what would happen if the clock just ticked?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me
Hi,
suggest a
Bo.
pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing
Dear
semantics
friend.
over a
Self-voicing
metaphorical
enabled.
chicken or egg.
The narrator. It's no use arguing. Self-voicing disabled.
I didn't mean to do that.
Sex. See my orb. Click here. Bibbity bobbity, bring that sweet ass over to my tower, baby.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Slay! Slay, queen! Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Well, I guess we can't be, because we did literally die. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies.
50 rings,
The more
hi,
you
hello.
listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Well, I've already seen how this turns out before, so.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
But yeah, 50 rings. Welcome on
We're
in.
not
How are
going
you
to go
doing?
through with this.
She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin, the blade is your...
Okay, we've done this.
You take the blade.
Oh wait, but we wanted to
The
talk,
basement
right?
creaks open,
Ah,
revealing
I
a
shouldn't have taken the
staircase
blade.
faintly illuminated by her voice.
It's okay, we still
Who's
get a
there?
chance.
She sounds.
Don't let it fool you.
Just, hey, I think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands, and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me. Actually, Yeah, okay. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
That's fair.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you?
No.
What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
That's fair.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person.
She seems cute.
A
I'd let her
subjugating
out.
monarch,
That's
no
fair.
less.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics.
I can't trust anyone with eyes that
You
big.
try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
You can clearly see into their soul. Hit her with the classic line. Yo, girl, you like carotids. I've been fooled by cuteness before. Never again. Urobochi again.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. Right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, I don't like this answer or this prompt, but I want to know what she's gonna say.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other.
Yes.
By definition,
That's
we
what
have
I
a
assume.
relationship.
Okay, you've talked enough.
Oh, Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm going to keep you locked away down here. At least for a bit. We can get to know each other while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Bienvenue, Power Bottoms!
Hi, Lucy. Welcome on in. How are you? Lucy. Can I get a shout out for Lucy? Nope. We're sticking to the plan and locking her down here.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading
Shout
the
out
heavy
this
wooden table
pants
that
grab.
once held the
Thank you for the shout out to Lucy. How are you doing? Salut.
Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
I love this game. Hi, Mystic. I get to start HRT. Let's go! Congratulations, Lucy! Oh, hell yeah. Also, let me give you can I get a shout out for Mystic Walker, too?
It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, but I'll never forgive it.
How you doing, Durbine? I'm doing pretty good. I let her out after that. That barricade absolutely sucks. You know, there's not much in this cabin, so... it is what it is. Hi, Niv.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. Actually, how do I want to perform this? Hi, Silent. Welcome on in. Threaten me all you want. All it does is use my guilty conscience. Wait, no. Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. I was playing No Man's Sky and got the notification weaponized arrived in your ecosystem. Oh my gosh.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day.
Give me your cum. No,
Hi, Terrarian.
Give me your cum.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Oh, the person's the user's name was weaponizedism. Oh my gosh.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Well,
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops.
Hoylapon, hi, welcome on in.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer.
Hello!
One silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I'm still into it.
Your lungs stop
I'm proud of
drawing
you.
in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
I did also turn off flashing, just in case, chat. You know, that way people wouldn't the risk of you know.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Attic would love a basement monster. That's true.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, the chapter changed. Before it was the razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save after all.
Okay, chat, I might actually go run and have a little bio break. So I will move us over to BRB and put some music on, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, give me a moment. There we go. All right. Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Uh-huh.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Oops.
We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't. All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. Your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Sorry, I raised like the game volume on my end, and I think it raised it for y'all. There we go.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
Huh. So, every time the world resets into a new chapter, we get a new version of ourselves from the last chapter. Okay.
And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse. Hi, Cactus. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Y'all should go check out Cactus. They're really cool. They're a cool fox. They're really cute. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I've been through 2 different chapter 2s, or I've been through 1 other chapter 2. So this is my second chapter 2, I guess.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Just being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay. Who locked her in that basement? I already did this one.
Locked her in that basement. Look, you can't, I don't know. Okay, I'm not. And for what it's worth, we don't.
You're being cagey.
I've told you
What aren't you
everything
telling
you
me?
need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her?
Narrator's a shitty boss.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Yeah. Yeah, they told me about, like, the skip dialogue.
He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
Some of this dialogue is new because now we have Voice of the Paranoid with us instead.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. Do you see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here.
Well, I've already done that
Great.
before.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
So we do it exactly by the book.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone. The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the
happening with the windows?
inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
Suwuki.
It's just an empty frame. She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits.
All right, we can do this.
You
We can do this. Fighting. But you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie about there not being a mirror when it's clearly right there? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different. He changed it, didn't he? It's like he's trying to make us doubt our reality. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
We're gonna look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad. You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Oh, well, I guess we go.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Or eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
Explosives are always the answer. You're so right, though.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw the knife? Okay, but 3 is kind of funny. But I'm afraid of saying it out loud. Because I feel like we should be doing it. We should try to do it like he says. Just kind of like trying to kill her quietly.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between 2 loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's a successful throw.
They diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
I guess it depends on the AC of the princess, though, right?
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Gamers go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
You're looking a little different.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
What did you do?
Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart.
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Actually, I think, like,
nerves,
in the...
lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
I feel like the hierarchy of the body does put a lot of emphasis on, like, the brain. Because it controls a lot of, like, what happens in the body. So...
liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
The brain named itself. True. Hi, Dex.
Heart, lungs.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Heart, lungs.
Hi, Radium in chat.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Lungs. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hand. Heart, lungs, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, 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 nerves.
What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what you have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, 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 liver.
If you need me alive,
Lungs,
then why did you threaten me on the stairs?
nerves,
Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
heart,
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
We don't have to be enemies. We can work together.
nerves,
We can be friends even.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
nerves, heart,
The voices hold the place of the brain, and the voice saying makes sense. I guess that's true. That's very true.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
All right.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
What? No!
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
Did we die?
Shit. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Why does the person whispering the organ sound like Ewan McGregor? It's actually Jonathan Sims. And if you've ever heard of the Magnus Archives, I absolutely love that podcast series. So I definitely recommend it.
Nerves, heart, lungs,
I was like so surprised when I heard Jonathan Sims' voice.
heart, lungs,
Never listened. It's pretty good. I really like it.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
with a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Heart, lungs. I don't trust having our back to her.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Besides, I get the feeling she's telling the truth.
She needs us alive.
How about you go first?
What? Are you scared of turning your back to me? You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad.
She has a point.
You're too important to me now. And besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident? I wouldn't want that to happen. And I don't think you'd want that to happen either.
I gotta say, I love this art.
Go ahead.
It's just like it does such a good job of like framing her like as being this threat. The eyes, like the cracks in her face, but that just like small smile, that like little like tilt, that jilt of like the lips, and then like just everything. It's so much. I love it.
She urges you forward, like one might a reluctant pet.
Okay, fine.
You place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles.
That's numbing.
An uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
You're almost there.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you. Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him. I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now.
Why are my organs not failing?
Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is...
How far are you in the game? Not too far.
Heart, lungs, liver.
Thank you. And you? You'd really rather us die down here than let her out?
Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right. Lungs, liver.
Try the door.
Oh, look at that.
It's locked. What a relief for the world.
I think the door's locked.
It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
Try the door.
Pull against the door.
Oh.
The lock gently clicks.
It was a pull.
In response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed
Radium
to swing.
these
It's supposed to swing out. You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you? Heart, lungs, liver. Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you? I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over. Okay, what do we do? I said, what do we do? Oh, do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system. We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain? Heart. Right, heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. You're terrible at this. I know. I'm doing my best. Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
What are you doing?
Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me. Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy. Trust him? Really? So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down.
Why is heart, lungs, liver, nerves being repeated? We're trying to keep ourselves alive.
Lungs, liver, nerves. Thank you for your gracious show of support. Lungs, but that's a marginal preference.
Because I think these voices are part of our brain.
Just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking. Alright, I'm done. You can let me take over again. Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay? Open the door.
Okay, I have to know what happens when I open the door. But this is also a really good opportunity to try to kill her. But I'm kind of scared too. So I'm gonna leave because that's sort of the path of least resistance right now in my mind.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Yeah. No voice needing us anymore. Feels good, but I also feel itchy. Cold.
I don't know where she went. And I don't know how we'd even go looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I should feel better with her gone. But I don't.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
Approach.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the end. Rude. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You're that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, weren't you? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you think I am? Oh, what? Sorry. Solitary lights. What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is filled with sadness, a doll abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Wow, I'm getting tired of scratching. Scratch. Come. Meow. Fantastic.
Chat, this doesn't feel like the right time for Garf. I think I might have to like pause like those redeems. Give me a second. One moment. Hi, Wolf Dragonblood. Okay. Was that not a distractible? Give me a second. Excuse me. Interesting. Hi, Resdra. Sorry, I'm turning things off because I feel like we're in an intense moment, and instead we're being silly little guys here. Thank you for the shout out to Resdra. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
I want to touch his tickle bitties. But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Huh. Aren't you a little scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Wow.
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape,
Finish
to
dry hollow.
remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright, let me turn everything back on. Give me a second.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Restart? Would you like to restart?
Okay. This should be good.
You're here to slay her.
Well. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
We're just gonna skip. I mean, do I kill her? We'll straightforward kill her.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock. She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close. So, you should just—
She's unarmed. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her
We
heart.
are still indeed bird.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming, but I have to wonder.
God, that's hot.
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over?
Interesting. I can't pick any of the other things. Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door. To
The
basement
outside
behind
doesn't
you.
look good.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Sorry, hero.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I followed the instructions of the narrator exactly, and I became, I think, the narrator. Oh, no, never mind. I have choice now. I was kind of hoping I get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending.
Wow.
In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
That sucks.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey.
I'd at least
We're not
like
just gonna
porn
stay
or
here
something.
forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears.
Narrator needs to put on Subway Surfers.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Oh.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
I wouldn't say that this is wonderful.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you
When using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade
Have
to
you
kill
tried
yourself
exploring your
would
new
kill
bird
you,
body?
and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle,
I don't
are we
think that
even really alive
our
anymore?
character is a fan of our
This
bird body,
place,
which is kind of
it's
sad.
Nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing.
I think it's pretty good.
Constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but
Boo.
trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess.
You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2. The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Oh, hi, Cold.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions.
Again!
I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time.
For the sake of argument.
Or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want
Self-voicing
you to do that.
Self-voicing disabled.
Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind
Cephalodocious
itself, or were
says,
you instead
self-voicing
transported to a
enabled.
different world
Oh honey,
entirely?
I'm all ears. What does a fabulous deal like me need to do to make your day even brighter?
Hi, Elsa. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope your day is going well, too.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Doggy lay on my bed? Hell yeah.
It doesn't matter because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying. Just stay focused, will you?
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards. Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did... Wait. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise. Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Last time I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that. I've told you this. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is... A warning. Before she will lie, she won't.
Okay. How do we want to deal with her this time?
The interior of the cabin is cold.
It's so different again.
Odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows.
Self-voicing disabled.
Note
I keep accidentally pressing the left
with a
trigger
pristine
button.
blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
Saw Rushton played a bit. Hi, KO. Welcome on in.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Skeleton princess.
Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally,
hi, hello!
The rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again.
Wowie, it's Corpse Bride by Tim Burton.
Last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Does she have ghost skin but no nose? That's a good point.
Before she can suspect a thing, you lunge forward and grab her arm. You feel substance for the briefest of moments, but then you feel nothing at all, as though all you've done is clutch at empty air.
You're adorable when you're confused.
Reptile claw hand? We actually have a bird hand.
But I didn't say you could touch me. Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
Hot. Are you talking about the hand or her face? Do you know what they call a guy with no body but a nose? Okay. If I knew I'd have to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slayed you.
And if I knew you
Nobody
were going to
knows.
murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
Boo. Boo.
We all make mistakes.
I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened?
Wow.
Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
Wow, he doesn't like my partner's puns.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
Jay's sense of humor was a big part of why we got together. Oh, that's cute though. Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time.
Well, yeah, you brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
That knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer, especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Of course I attacked you. You're supposed to end the world, that's why I killed you last time too.
So, that's where the hostility comes from. I don't know where you got that idea.
Well, were you going to end the world? Would you end it if you could?
Well, killer, what does it mean for something to end anyway? You ended me, but I'm still right here in front of you, aren't I? You apparently ended too, yet here you are, and you don't even look any different.
After seeing what you've seen, how can you be sure anything ends?
I mean, that's a fair point.
Everything here is so impermanent, always shifting. The end of one thing just leads to the start of another.
Things end. Things have to end. This sentence just ended.
Oh, come on. I'm floating right in front of you. Still here despite your best efforts. You can't pretend that doesn't mess with the whole concept of ending.
Sounds kind of like what you'd say if you end worlds. Fair. It's a yes or no question. Do you want to end the world?
I already gave you my answer. All I want to do is leave. All I want to do is stop feeling trapped. I couldn't give a damn about the world. I can't even remember what it's like.
I think that's all the answer we're gonna get out of her.
Return. Leave it at that. You're dead. Or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me?
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's dead. Dead things can't hurt us.
To be fair, I feel like we've experienced the world, Jake, in various ways already.
Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out.
I feel like they meant to use the other variant of the face.
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
What do you want from me?
I want you to make things right. I want you to set me free.
This place won't let me leave, but you seem to come and go as you please. So help me out. Let me in. And maybe all of this can be water under the bridge.
Remember, you owe me.
Do I owe you?
Maybe we should have just left her here. Maybe we should still just leave her here. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? Hasn't gotten out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice. Absolutely not.
This crypt keeper lady seems trustworthy.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't.
Okay,
let
but
that
it'd be
happen.
kind of funny if she
It would
possessed
be
us.
catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
A Pokemon. What if I say no?
Try it. See what happens.
Don't like how she said that. It sounds dangerous. Is anything dangerous if we can never really die? Look, you and the princess clearly have a history, and that history clearly involves death. But aside from some horrifying implications, I don't care what's already happened between the two of you. You don't know that you can never really die. Maybe you could only come back once. And even then, there are fates that come close to death in their terror. What a strange thing to say. Isn't the turn of phrase, fates worse than death? There are no fates worse than the finality of death. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool.
This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin?
Look, I don't want to be stuck with you any more than you want to be stuck with me. You're my murderer. All I see when I look into your eyes is the thing that ran at me with the point of a blade aimed for my heart.
I think it would be pretty interesting to get possessed personally.
So,
that's fair.
You're not exactly my first choice, but you're also my only choice.
It sounds to me like she'd be a lovely roommate.
If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
There's only one way to find out.
That's not very reassuring. What's another voice rattling around in here? We'll be fine. Neither is he.
Oops.
I'm being perfectly respectful considering the stakes of the situation. Don't push my goodwill.
That was a pretty high roll that you'd have to clear. So I think, you unfortunately fail to gain insight about what the princess is doing. Yeah, seems legit. Exactly. There's more that we can talk about first before we go here.
Take your time. I'll be waiting. I'm very good at waiting.
Alright. Okay, team. I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
She might be making it hard for us to kill her body, but those bones look very, very real. Maybe breaking them breaks her.
Or maybe burying them would put her to rest. Don't take any piece of her outside of this cabin. Maybe you should stop looking for loopholes and try harder to actually slay her. But we are trying.
Letting the princess possess us is new and novel, and I feel like we should try it. Well, let me ask about the bones first, but
Those are just bones. They aren't me. Bury them, destroy them, whatever. That dusty pile of death is just a reminder of what you've done. It's not a fix for anything.
all right. I've given this enough thought. Let's get you out of here.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Oh, sorry, hun. Her AC is pretty high. She manages to
How many times do I have to tell you?
dodge your power word kill.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing.
Sorry, I forgot. I haven't
as it settles.
I haven't actually done D&D in a hot minute.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple
Power word
across
deny
your
list
body.
females.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Get up. You've still got a job to do.
I'm gonna turn off auto.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Hi, Vol.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor? Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
Has our body changed again?
Yeah?
I don't
Go
think
on.
so.
Finish the thought. What are you?
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Do you have to deal with this annoying bickering all the time?
Yes.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Hopefully they'll all go away once we leave this place. I don't know how you can tolerate all of this noise.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
I wouldn't necessarily call this foolish.
Oh, shut up. Stop trying to manipulate everyone. Or don't, actually. It doesn't really matter. Because you won't be around to do this for much longer.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
Then don't think. Just move.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
I guess we'll just have to see what happens when we leave. But if I'm stuck in here, I'll be making some renovations. It's too crowded.
Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
High vol.
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
It's because he can't stop me. Why do you think he sent you here?
I hate to admit it, but she's not wrong. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
What do I want to do? I mean, if I take the blade, can I still just go outside?
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. Blade in hand, you continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
Finally! Finally!
You lift your shaking
Okay,
hand
we are
to rest
still
on the
bird.
door handle,
Chat,
but you
we're
pause,
still bird. Everything is fine.
exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up?
Yippee!
It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
We're so hot.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see.
Could be something better than a bird, though.
Yes?
Oh.
Nothing. He's gone. And so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Alright, let's see if I'm stuck with you forever.
Oh. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Guess I'm not. All's well that ends well, right? You lived up to your end of the bargain, so I'll live up to mine. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Oh. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
Is that a mirror?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. It's not the end for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Renpai. It's Renpai. You approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Hi again! You've grown. Gosh, we look so hot. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. To the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes.
Yeah, we've
become
been here
pockets
before.
Of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Yes.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you just give me a straightforward answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Sometimes that's a
The vessels you
mood.
choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Sorry, I was like, it's like, okay.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
You know at the end of this.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
You know at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen. and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
You brought her murder presents this time. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Here we go again! Yippee!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Yep. Can't someone else do this?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Alright, how do we do this differently, chat? I wish I...
The door to the basement, her voice.
Hello?
Is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Huh. She voices
Don't
it
let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally
I thought she said you
sinks
can't
in?
repeat any path.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
But she's acting differently this
You
time.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Shut up, narrator. Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Princess. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
She sounds scared.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
Alright. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm gonna get you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Oh.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade Like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I don't know. I didn't like the option of eternal bliss.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Girl doesn't know how to just dislocate thumb. I don't know how to dislocate thumb. Well, there's only one track, and it's to save the princess.
Fine.
'Cause we've killed the princess before.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
If you did not see, like, half of the screen, this would look slightly innocent.
You cut into her flesh.
Yeah, the bone is not the fun part.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
That's concerning.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains...
Bone! Bone!
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't.
Ooh, a present.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
The way she's posed, it's like, hi, I'm Tiffany, and I'm here to serve C-word. I don't know why. It's the way it's her arm and so chalant. Exactly.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh, I can warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
God, we're so hot. Sorry. All we see is our arm, but I can't help but think like, God, we're so hot.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
She looks so sad.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
She does feel remorseful. It is interesting.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again
and again, and
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She has no experience killing people like this. She has her own narrator controlling her, obviously.
she doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Oh, I was just thinking the same thing. She's never done this before.
Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
We traumatized her, yippee!
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
It won't.
That's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? If he doesn't remember what happened. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're
Voice
going
of
to
the
save
smitten.
our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save
I don't know if I should be smitten by her necessarily, but you know.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
She was inside you. It's true. Hi, Sky. Welcome on in.
Questions, but fine.
How are you doing?
I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the... You died last time. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ.
Doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying my time. I'm enjoying reading Slay the Princess.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced...
Yeah, we've done this before.
But in this purely... If it's the latter, do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess left us? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Actually, okay, yeah. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
God, shut up.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is. People locked her in that. Great.
Alright. I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Beauty? Cringe.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your...
Alright. Let's look at the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
It kind of reflects your new voice. It does.
Yeah. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Still burb.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather
Show us,
out of
hot
place,
bird.
We'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh, she's much more...
There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
She's even more
far wall.
dainty and more of a damsel.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
Did they, like, push up her boobs more?
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this?
Hi, Tristaniel.
Sure we
Welcome
want
on in.
Rescue her.
Can I get a shout out for Trust? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
I didn't bring, before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling
Slay that
princess?
Boots house
She
down.
wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No. I don't want the world to end. Yes,
Then I
Queen.
didn't
Hi,
end the
Natsu.
world.
Can I get a shot for Natsu?
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. Not so sure.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry.
Mwah.
Didn't you want me to?
Oh yeah, I guess we did.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically
Mwah.
telling her to kill us. She is our beloved.
How are you doing, Natsu?
She made the choice
How are
to
you doing,
free us of
Tress?
our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I didn't bring a knife. Do we have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her
Shit's
perfect
getting good, having
indeed,
lunch. Hell
We
yeah.
won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Hey there, fur buddy. Hi, Mike. Welcome on in.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to
How
be
you
trusted.
doing?
So go ahead and slay her.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Being a good fur boy, how are you, mighty one? I'm doing pretty good. I am getting a little eepy. Blushes.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
She's just waiting there at the end of the hall.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand on her
we're so hot.
bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're
I'm a
doomed.
princess fur boy. Nice.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade
She-
would be buried in her
she
back.
suffocates us in her
Everyone out there
boobs.
would be saved.
Death by motorboat.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you mean, what do? We leave. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Her boobs are bigger. That's why I think it's her. I think one, I think she's wearing a corset. And two, I think like her dress like has more support for her breasts, so it actually pushes up more.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Her art became less detailed and the music is unsettling.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
I must be princess the way I can never tell Kale what I want. Do we... It's getting worse. Medial ring, high grand. Welcome on in. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
It's getting worse.
Broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
We will. You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
I think we're alone now. You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match.
I wouldn't say that.
She's gone. Where did she go? And is that a mirror?
It's okay. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. You've been here before, and you always get scared. Oh. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. No, we're getting unsexy. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
You'll finally be human. No!
Hi,
Silver.
Big and wound. And yet the rest
Thank you
of me is
for
still
so
the
much for
same.
the hydrate. And have a good night. Please remember to love yourself, love others, put some good vibes out into the world. I'll see you next time. Don't you want to be human? No! How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can
This
decide
street's
me
bustle.
into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
Everyone is such a contradiction. It came with your body. I don't want to be human. I want to be hot. Are we at Dark Souls now? It does feel very Dark Souls-y.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I have no... Wait. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter.
How strange of you to ask me then.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll do when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm still planning to kill you once we're done with this.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done.
Nice and pliant. I'll keep that phrase in mind when I don't know what I want to get for
you
Christmas.
harm, even if you attempted to destroy me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright, I think we'll do one more round to see
You're on a
what I can
path
do different.
in the You make your You take the blade from the table.
What changes?
The door to the basement creaks open, her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to... She's so coldly... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something? Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we... The blade tumbles out of your trembling hand.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just...
Against your better judgment, you step... Will be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
No.
You're lying.
How does she know that?
Don't think that just because I'm the one in chains, it means you have a right to interrogate me.
Yeah. It's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I've been told things. Actually, wait. I've been told things. Actually, no. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
That laugh. I think I'm in love. Stop it.
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm down here, or how I got here. I was kind of hoping you might be able to shed some light on the whole situation.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Note the lack of detail.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specific.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Flo, hi Flo. How are you doing?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I
Good
like
morning,
the world,
handsome.
I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest.
How are you doing?
I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No. And if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
I'm overwhelmed, woke up and realized I'm very much behind on classes. No, Flo! I hope that you get a chance to catch up and also catch up on yourself too, and, you know, give yourself little breaks. A dear Orsu! Hi, Orsu. Orsu, how are you doing? I gave you a shout out.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get
I
out of
appreciate
here,
the support.
would you?
No worries.
We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
I still have a few more questions before I decide what to do.
Fine. What do you want to know?
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. Well, we can always put that knife.
Her sharp eye. She isn't suggesting she is.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Have you just...
You know.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to they're large and heavy, far too solid.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? Besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
I mean, it's better that she's just like so casual about it than the way she was last time.
She speaks with almost comfort. We were stuck down here for long enough. I'm sure we'd be nonchalant. You attempt to make your way. Is someone else here?
Well, we've been here before.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier for who? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
She's so chalant.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what...
Save the princess.
Against your better you cut.
What's the LGBT, my cum-dum?
Utter a sound. Free from her, how is she so composed after losing an arm?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
She serves such C-word.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape as the princess. Wait, this isn't fair. You can watch me.
Do I backstab her? No.
Stop that.
I thought this was a...
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly... Stop it. The blade. Move.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
The way she could have gotten her thumb fractured. It's okay. We've done this before, Flo. It's okay.
You're on a path.
She keeps doing it.
And at the end of you're here.
Okay, we're just going. We're proceeding.
A warning.
Everyone keeps saying the same thing. She could just dislocate her thumb. Why is this like such an easy thing for y'all? Why are you all out here dislocating your thumbs?
She will. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed
the skeptic.
to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Alright. I guess we should have gotten the dialogue with the skeptic.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat.
It's like a prison.
More like a dungeon.
Like a
few
like
pathetic
a dungeon
wisps of
for a
starlight
skeptic.
attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
My thumb is naturally dislocated, and I'm the one who hasn't said it.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade. The blade is your...
Alright, let's look at the mirror really quick.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
What are you talking about?
You reach forward and rub your hand against the
we're still
cabin.
burned, so this is good.
There was a... and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back. I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a... Are you sure? What if she... I don't know...
Double jointed is a better term.
Turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Dislocate thumb to loosen and free a wrist around a chain. Yeah. Literally everyone's just been suggesting it.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existing... Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase.
Oh, this one's nicer.
A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate.
Or not
path,
nicer, but it looks more like a dungeon, I guess.
On the stone
high
stairs.
tasty.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists.
Sagex,
to
is
the
this your
far
first
wall,
time seeing
joining
Tasty?
the metallic chorus as she adjusts her
It's kind of
hands in
funny.
her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
Well, the thumb thing won't work here.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Just dislocate her neck. I will sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Is it super included in me? Apparently.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Sorry, I might be getting a little tired. My intentions? What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
She's equally skeptical.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how?
Remember, folks,
exactly.
Internal decapitation leads to instant death in 70% of the cases.
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
Wow.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
What the? Like a baka.
Thank you for being my dear friend. No worries. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
The other chain on the wall. What's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without...
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our...
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach
BDSM
the chain
route.
dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Wait.
Oh. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me?
Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Well.
Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out.
Guess we'll die.
Starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Have a good lurk, Prism.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
Did you know that this was gonna happen to me?
No.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude. You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
Wait.
This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And at least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
Waiting. Can we get some Seth waitings in chat?
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there.
Skeptic was just a
Then they get
contrarian.
larger and larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. As
I
our
like to
entire
imagine it's
concept
been
of
years
time
since the last time you
changed.
talked.
What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
And she's still like, don't talk to me.
She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't.
But I guess we haven't either.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you.
DNI.
Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly, there are no walls. And then...
Oh, we're free, technically.
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Goodbye! But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that...
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt...
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Oh, we've changed again. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet.
This feels
We're supposed to
literally just like an Elden Ring character.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical.
Be not afraid.
I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
And there's trees and stars. And there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Sorry. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Haha,
And then gravity will pull
one.
the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
I don't like that there's only one more. But I guess I keep going. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
You know we're going to fight when this is over. You really want me to bring you the last vessel?
We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction. Just
Okay,
as not
Jay,
all conversations
without
end in
spoiling,
peace.
is there more to the game? Like, I don't know if you know how much more. I don't think Jay has played it. Okay, never mind. If anyone that has played it, there's like, would you say like enough for a new stream? There's over 100 achievements in total. Jeez. Okay. Then we'll end after this one. Radium titty boob, huge fuck.
Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you.
16 hours for 100. Okay, that's interesting. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Wait.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
4 hours to finish, 16 hours to 100%.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until
Yeah, we'll
you're ready
wait.
to return
We'll
to
save
mine.
it for next week. Did the game just freeze? Hello? Did the game just crash? Wait. No, I didn't tab out. Shit. When was the last time I saved? Fuck.
You have returned to me, though you were gone mere moments.
Okay, it was
left your side.
it was It's part of the game. The game closes out. All right. Well, I guess I'll say I'm just ready to go back. And I will save.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh!
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the
I didn't realize there was a whole parallax thing. That's so funny. I've been using controller the whole time. Wait. Like, I wouldn't have been able to control it. I was wondering why you were using controller. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know. Pixel cute. Hi, Pixel. We are actually probably going to end it here for the night. Let's put that save there. Oh my gosh! Also, happy Pi Day. Happy Pi Day, everyone. I can't do one more. I'm too tired.
His fat fucking
I actually
hog.
need to go to bed. Cuz I need to sleep. So, I want to see how it ends. I don't know. Cuz I do have to get up to drive and pick up Sugi. I guess at 10, so okay. Streamer needs to release people with ADHD that need to go to bed as well. Get in there and take the medial ring. Tuck. You will not see how it ends in a reasonable amount of time for a stream. Okay, then. I trust Cozy. So we are gonna go ahead and call it there. And blah, blah, blah. All right. Thank you all for hanging out and playing with me as we go through Slay the Princess. I really had a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. I'm excited to read more of it. It's really gripping. Who do we want to raid? Thank you for the stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's go say hi to Koigaru. Koigaru is actually playing Repo. Not Repo, sorry. I saw someone else was playing Repo. They're playing wait, let me double check that they're still going. That Koi and Calder are still going. They're playing Death in Unison. Let me triple check. Okay. Let's go ahead and raid to Koigaru. Here. All right. This is the raid message. Let's go ahead and start this raid. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. This has been a really fun game. Like I said, I'm really enjoying it. I'm excited to continue it. Y'all have been super, super sweet. Um, I'm I'm kind of sad that I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. But I look forward to streaming some Elden Ring on Sunday night. Also, if you don't have my emotes, feel free to use whatever emotes you'd like. I really appreciate it. If you stick around for the raid, just so that we can give some love out to Koigaru. Koigaru, I've actually known for like a really long time. I think they started streaming like maybe like I want to say 3 or 4 years ago, actually, kind of close to the same time that I started. But they've been really busy with life and stuff, and so sometimes I don't get a really good chance to watch their streams. And so I think it would be good to say hi. Um, for now, I'm gonna also get ready for bed. But please, have a good night. Remember to love yourself, love others, put some good heckin' vibes out into the world. I'll see you all next time. I love you all. Bye bye. Mwah!